Hey, hello, I'm here. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Loop Stream. If it's your first time here, double welcome to you, and also, I love you. Oh, hold on, I have to fill my coffee real quick. Sit tight. Okay, I'm actually here now. Hey, let's, why is the channel points thing popping already? Or not the channel points thing, the donation thing. Why is that popping here? Whatever. Alright. Hey, let's undeafen on Discord. Hello, Mina. I believe you're here already.
Hello.
I have to pause the music because it's very loud. I should probably boot the game up. That might be instrumental in, playing it.
Yes.
How are you doing
Bonjour,
today?
Zabois.
How is Mina today?
I am doing pretty well. How are you doing today?
I am, still sleepy because I took melatonin last night.
That is an evergreen mood.
Yeah, it is.
Ready to put Edgeworth in jail?
Yeah, let's put Edgeworth in jail forever so he never makes any more appearances in the series or gets any, spin-off games or anything.
So, if anyone missed the end of last stream, this chapter opens up with Edgeworth apparently murdering someone on Christmas.
We're gonna see that, I think.
Great.
Hold on. Actually, there we go. He will pay for his crimes against us for being a jerk. Alright, turnabout goodbyes. That's a good title.
And remember to stream it to me.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. Is that gonna... Okay, it still goes even if I tab out. That's good. Okay. Wouldn't a turnabout goodbye just be a hello? No, of course not. Hello, Worfy. Worfy, I saw that you were streaming Phoenix Wright recently as well. Did you not finish the whole trilogy when you were streaming it before? Damn.
I don't know why. I'm just thinking of him saying, "Merry Chrysler."
Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas.
Shoots someone.
Edgeworth is big criminal now. Oh, it's the track. Oh.
Turnabout Sisters. I love this song.
So good. No, I got through the first two, but got interrupted a ton getting into the second case of the third. Oh, okay. Happy Toyotathon. That's funny, Needle. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! Yeah, the game sound is a little bit low. You know what, I'll see if I can bump it up. I'll bump the music up a little bit. But it's purposely quiet so y'all can hear Mina better.
Yeah, I gotta hear my dulcet tones, my dulcet monotones.
So much for rushing spring waters. Oh, you want to voice the TV?
Sure. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster.
Isn't that an actual Zogo Pogo?
Yeah, that's in Lake Ontario, I think.
I feel like Gordy's a real one too.
No, I think it was invented for this game. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax.
What?
Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal.
Nessie isn't proven to be a hoax. What are they talking about?
The famous photograph is proven to be a hoax.
Well, yeah, but Nessie the cryptid herself is not proven to be a hoax entirely.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe she's having parlay with the Nightwalkers.
Also,
Fresno Nightwalker.
Oh, I'm gonna have to bring back Miku Miku Radio News at some point and reference Nessie. All the cryptid gang.
They're in cahoots. They're part of the dark universe.
They're part of the ESA. Because
Exactly.
we did confirm that the Nightcrawlers are Adam Kaczynski from CDPR. Ugh, boring. Can they show real news for a change? Nick, the water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's Moida.
Gourd Lake again.
Body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources in the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24.
Dun dun dun.
Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away?
Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Jips? Maya? The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. I love Maya so much. She's so good.
She's so good. Like, honestly, I legit can't believe that, like, some people think that Phoenix and Maya have romantic chemistry. When
Absolutely
like, no,
not.
They're just siblings.
They're literally
just, like,
siblings.
Yeah.
Hold on, I wonder
Got
if I
big hassle energy.
I'm gonna turn your volume up on Discord and see if that helps. I can't. It cannot perfectly get to 175. Oh God, this is gonna bug the fuck out of me. I have to get it perfect. Wait, can it literally not? Discord, what the fuck? Fine, I'll put you at 180.
So you turn 180 degrees when you hear my voice.
Here we go! Whoa! Well, what should we do?
I'm tired.
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. The Detention Center. Needle, I know you miss Miku Miku Radio. I'm gonna try to do another one soon. It's just like I only feel like doing it when I actually have ideas for it. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Ah! Why does he look so grumpy? Oh, I guess he's been arrested. That makes sense.
Also, no, he saw Phoenix and then walked away. That's why his sprite faded out.
Oh. Hey, Edgeworth, come back.
What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Wow, literally the thing that I said. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here?
So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh, laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you.
Yes, you do.
Actually, he's right.
I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me.
God.
Not like this.
I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
Gay! Edgeworth, tell me what happened.
Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh! We're going to help you, that's what!
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous.
Sorry?
You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials.
Hey!
Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick! He's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Yeah, I love Maya. She's so good. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct?
Yes. Late last night.
The lake is a long way from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there?
I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I want to see Gordy.
You what? Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? I mean, he's your rival, Phoenix. Sorta his thing. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? You want to be Gumshoe? I feel like I can't come up with a good voice for Gumshoe.
I think your voice was good.
Was it?
But if you want me to do it, I'll do it. Whatever.
I can do it. I just need to get in the cop mindset.
Yeah, just go really hard in the New York accent if you gotta.
I like doing him as like kind of like generic like heroic man, but he's kind of a doofus.
That's a good one too.
Hello, North.
Hello.
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Puh. Ah! Yeah! Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Fuck off, dude. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you.
I love that spray where he's like got that confident smirk.
Yeah, he's very
so-
good. I love Gumshoe
so
a lot, even if he is a
Yeah.
cop.
Detective Dick Gumshoe. His name is just Detective.
It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Oh, hey, thanks for subscribing, Kilf. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
Imagine playing good Gamu.
The text-to-speech said Gamu really well. I'm impressed by that. How did they get here so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? We should probably care what the witness says. I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are.
He's also gay for Edgeworth.
It still rubs me the wrong way how close prosecutors and cops work together in the Japanese legal system. That's weird and not good.
They even operate out of the same building.
Yeah, that's fucked up. So, like, I understand that, like, Dick's whole thing here is meant to be, like, sentimental, but it's still kind of fucked up. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Wow, I have nothing to prove to you, sir. Who is the witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. I like them. Hold on, I have to text my mom, because I guess she's going grocery shopping. And she needs to know what I need. Mina, vamp for me.
Okay, hello everyone. How are you doing today? YouTubers need to have a cute name for their fan base. What do we call you? Kittens? Hello, kittens.
Are we gonna... Wait, you can't make that decision for me? I need to figure out what I want for grocery. Which is the hard part. Oh, it's 420. Hell yeah. Bagels. That's it, I think. Okay, I'm good.
Bagels. All the cat food you need.
North is like, don't call me a kitten, I'll leave.
Oh, wait, since you're cat food, maybe we can call them kibbles.
Kibbles? I kind of like that. Catbug? I'm not gonna call you Catbugs. That's a copyrighted character.
Yeah, we don't get sued by Frederator.
Yeah, I don't want to get sued by Federator. Oh, just, huh. Oh, wait, can we move? No, we can't move into...
Maybe show Edgeworth your badge.
Do you think that's it?
I don't know. If I remember correctly, he's very tsundere and doesn't actually accept your defense proposal until like near the very end, so...
Oh. Let me defend you.
Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
Oh my god, Zarbor has a good idea. The litter would be good. That'd be half decent. Well, what do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 30 trials under his belt? Never.
He's not hard yet. But what?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
Well, we don't have that problem, do we, Edgeworth? I don't believe it.
Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Why? Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I really wish there was like an actual skip.
There's not, unfortunately.
Every game needs like a Persona 4 style like fast forward button.
It's true.
Oh wait. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, 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 over and over again. Yay!
Yeah, like, I want to point out again that after this game came out, Shutakumi wrote a retrospective on it, and he said, when writing this game, I only intended them to be very good friends. However, others interpreted their relationship as being much deeper, and I think that's a valid interpretation based on the text that I wrote.
That's great.
He's, Shu, I accidentally made them gay, Takumi.
Whoopsie doodle. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want you to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Cool. Okay. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Can he do that? You know, Nick.
You're the investigator in charge.
I guess so. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Alright. They clearly dated in college and had a messy breakup. Yeah, like that. That's how they feel to me. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake. Did you just say wowzers, Maya?
She did. She likes Inspector Gadget.
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Nope. Why are there party poppers here? Huh, someone left some poppers here. You know, pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. Oh wait, did Maya say that first one? No, I don't think she did. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. I'll take them. Why not? I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. God damn. She's the best. Trash can is empty. That's cool. Oops. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Huh. Hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Does that look like a hot dog to you, Mina?
Yeah, like a really, like... This is just upscaled art.
It's a Game Boy hot dog.
Yeah, for the GBA. So it's like, as a sprite, those are probably just single pixels of red blotches, and they just look really weird in HD now.
Yeah. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat decks, right, exit. That... Okay. That, there's benches. Cool. Lots to see here, huh?
So much to do, so much to see.
Let's go to... Oh, wait. There's more. I want a dog that is a samurai. I also want a dog that is a samurai.
I want a samurai pizza cat.
Oh, yeah. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. I imagine this is how... Oh. They're hunting for Gordy, so they might have, like, photographic or audio evidence of Edgeworth killing a guy.
Yeah.
This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Oh, they absolutely have the picture, huh? Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Oh, yeah. Okay, it definitely has pictures of the moment of death. Well, it responded. Oh, who's this?
This is one of our new witnesses.
Okay, you get her then.
Okay. Hey, you get your hands off of that.
Ah!
What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done. There goes a whole roll of film.
What? Huh? Sorry.
It's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much this roll of film costs?
She probably had like a Kansai accent in the original
She
version,
didn't know
huh?
his fucking accent, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's Needle. Yeah, that is true. Needle has Needle. Wait, does Needle actually have a southern accent, or does Needle just like southern accents? I'll pay you back.
What were y'all thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this?
Well...
What? Don't try to play stupid with me because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think.
Yanks.
I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, why they must be dumb.
Well, this is relevant right now.
But let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are.
It's relatable.
I love her! Nick, help!
Who are you now? Her chaperone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends?
Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesusum's sake.
Bejesusums.
God, I'd rather sit there one of Papa's drolls and listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. I like her a lot. She's cool. California is Yankee territory. Well, I mean...
I like the generic witness theme in this game a lot, too.
Yeah, that's also very good. I like it a lot.
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll.
Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. I absolutely, definitely do not. Can we get your name, maybe?
What? Can't you see I'm
No,
changing the film on
the
my
same
camera
dialogue.
here?
It's the same dialogue. Damn it. Okay. Let's look around a bit more. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh, what? Oh, what? What? I don't get what... Okay. Why would it say that?
I think in the original, it was still in English, so she couldn't read it, and she thought it says no putting tents on fire because of the bonfire there.
I see. I get it. Hey, Nick! What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, no. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then? I'm not having this conversation. I mean, there could be. Phoenix just wouldn't know. He doesn't know every law. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. You have to know. You don't have to know every law to be a lawyer, right? Do you? That'd be a lot of stuff to know. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop? Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okay. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Okay. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Bagels? Oh. Wait, hold on. Want the cheesy pizza? Yes. I guess she's grocery shopping right now. Fucking Walmart has no bagels at all, apparently.
Bagel shortage.
Bagel shortage. Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Why not? Wait, what happened?
Because it might have been used in the murder.
Oh, okay. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Probably not, Phoenix. Okay, I need to stop texting. So... How can we get her to help us?
We should go talk to Gumshoe, see if he has any information.
That's true. Looks like Detective Gumshoe was in here. Oh. Wait, who's this?
It's the chief of police.
Do you wanna do that one?
Okay. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency?
No! None of those things! We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that.
Oh, and go straight home in state of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that?
Fuck this cop.
He becomes an actual character in case 5.
Do I look like a criminal or something? What is this thing?
Oh, that's the Blue Badger.
Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
Is that Sonic? I see. How nice.
I'll
okay.
get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck. Okay, I don't think Gumshoe's here. Can I look at stuff here, maybe? Who's that? This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Gourd Lake? Gordy cited. I don't believe it.
Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Who's this gentleman? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Oh, see, you know she'd be crying. Or you can spit it out, you low-life scumbag.
What the He must be doing image training for interrogations. I guess so. Okay. Oops, that's the same thing. There's a propaganda poster back here. That's cool. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oh. Okay, maybe it's not propaganda. I guess that is propaganda in a way, isn't it?
Yeah, it's propaganda, and it tells the egregious lie that police people are sexy.
Yeah. Did you do it? Cool. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right?
Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Well, we're kind of past that now, I think. Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick, I don't think Edgeworth did it. Did he leave? He left too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, does she maybe just? Can we just maybe just show her our? Can we maybe just show her our badge and she'll think we're like a ranger or like a cop or something? This is my badge.
Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me over that film now. 'Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
Murder? Sounds cool.
Sure.
Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
That was a good guess on my part. Finally, some cooperation.
You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for if it pleases you.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but you can call me Lotta.
Yeah, that's a name that absolutely makes sense.
I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project.
Oh.
Mighty pleased to meet you.
I don't believe that, actually. I think that's a lie. Considering the setup that you have here, Lotta, I don't think stars make a whole lot of noise.
Oh yeah. When was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve.
Why didn't you just say last night? I guess that's for our benefit and not necessarily for,
Yeah.
like, Phoenix conveying information to a person. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though.
That's her first wrecking this entire time.
Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this lake here for a good 3 days now.
It happened in the lake, though.
I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I see when.
But I think you would remember if you saw... Okay, whatever. So, what is it you do, Lotta?
Huh? Me? Haha. Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland.
Country U. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here?
Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago?
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars? That's not true. That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen.
Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? Device?
Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper.
Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera! Neat! I guess that's more impressive back in the day, huh?
Yeah. Back in the distant past of 2016.
So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises?
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
So.
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey. Y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him, though. What if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all better come back now, you hear?
They really threw like every stereotypical epithet in there at the last second, huh?
It's good. I like it.
I like her. She's cool. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. I guess we will now go talk to Dick. That makes sense to me. I hate navigation games so much.
The Dick Man, baby.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal! Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. What happened, Dick? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth.
He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I'd think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal.
Do you?
He's trying.
He's trying, at least.
Yeah, one of the future games reveals that they've been partners for almost 5 years at this point. So like, it makes sense that he's like super devoted to him, I guess.
That makes sense.
We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Hey, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Nick,
Huh?
can you show me that photo of the victim? It's Neil Breen. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay. Interesting.
I have seen Double Down.
It kind of looks like a love child of Neil Breen and Tommy Wiseau.
Yeah, the Z movie aficionado. He's the maestro.
Yeah.
Hey y'all.
Lada!
Wait up a sec. Oh, sorry, the stream's lagging a bit for me.
Oh no. Yeah, it might. Oh wait, I think. Oh, it might be back.
Okay, it's back now. Yep.
My bitrate is all over the place right now. Very bad. I think. Oof. Okay. Hold steady, stream. Bingo.
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey.
This is them. These are they. Take a look.
Wow, that's. See a lot of detail there, huh? Wait.
See? He's shooting them with that there pistol.
It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Oop.
Did it
Yeah,
happen
1 second.
again?
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What the? But what? Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon so. I reckon no. I reckon so. I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
She's a sensitive lady. Wait, Lotta.
What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. She sure is.
She's southern, huh?
A white southerner, specifically. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
Lotta!
Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying.
Hot darn.
Hot darn.
she left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow.
Okay, let's go talk to Edgeworth, I guess. Or... Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Who? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Who the fuck is this? Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of her little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening.
What are you doing here?
Larry Butts is Santa, yeah.
Part of the Ace Attorney canon.
Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out there in the cold.
Ugh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just, Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here in the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
They are totally exes.
Absolutely. Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Oh, okay, that's a reveal then.
Yep. Childhood friends.
Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, they kind of do look gourd-shaped. Why is there blue on it? It just dawned on me, why is there blue on this hot dog? What could that be? A weird relish, maybe? Friends to enemies to lovers, maybe?
Oh, well, eventually they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs.
Ouch. What?
The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know.
I don't like that wording, Larry.
She was all, change the name, you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow.
Lore.
Wait, he was a defense lawyer? Wait.
This is lawyer lore.
You said
Lawyer.
lawyer.
Laura.
You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edge's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Lore. Character development. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. That is literally like a recreation of the Nessie photo, huh?
Yep.
Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Hot news.
Yeah, hot news. Giant life form. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Huh. Like a gunshot, maybe? I wish I could have seen it.
This was days ago, though.
That was days ago, yeah, that's true. That's weird. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Oh, probably the party poppers, maybe? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. I like Larry, too. He's cool. Even if he is kind of like a dweeb.
Yeah, he's a complete loser, but there's some fun in having a loser character.
He's an endearing loser.
Yeah.
Edgeworth? Nope.
No.
Nope.
He changed his Twitter profile to gone.
What is it?
Hey, Charles.
Hey, Charles. Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Oh yeah, I didn't even look at it. Okay. Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went to hang out there with Sis. He is connected.
Everything's connected.
Everything is connected.
That's what you'll see in this trilogy, is that everything dominoes off of a single event from the past. It's so good. I love the world building.
That office? Wait! You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Oh, that's... yeah, I mean, this is just gonna tell me what I like how it seems really difficult for Maya to, like, express her thoughts.
He's got 2 brain cells, and it takes a whole lot of effort to rub them together.
Yeah, I relate. Red, white killed this guy. Yeah. You know what? I'll let you do Grossberg.
Oh, good, okay.
That old familiar clearing of the throat.
You're Mia's something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You come to look a lot like her sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Yes. I beg your pardon. Of course, you came to discuss something.
Is he gonna be the prosecuting attorney?
No.
No?
No.
Is he retired?
He's not retired. He's just like, he oversees an entire law office, so he doesn't like take cases himself.
Oh, okay.
He's just a rich guy.
Just a rich man.
What is it then? Something the matter?
What happened? There was a murder last night.
Murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes.
We know what happened to that painting.
I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old and bitter desserts.
Alright, hey, look at this, man.
Sorry, 1 second.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah!
Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Okay. I'm trying to... There's no pun in that one, huh?
No, the first game has a few names that are just like not
They're just names.
Yeah.
Mr. Hammond.
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Yeah. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
Oh, that thing with Maya's mom. Wait, is that not the one? Yeah, that is the one.
Yep.
DL6. Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss, they used a spirit medium.
Hit rate died again. I don't know what the fuck is up today. That's a bummer. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being led against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the only one who helped me... You were the only one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes, quite.
He doesn't seem so sure about that, huh? Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
Has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 was another than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What?
Yep. Everything's connected.
But what? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Yeah, my ISP does hate Phoenix Wright, Needle.
I was hoping you got my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Hey, take a look at this shit. Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though.
Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
The DL sex.
The DL6 incident.
Right, DL sex. I didn't want you to find out about it.
Well, we already kind of did, Edgeworth.
That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job.
You literally said that, though.
I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my ability.
Alright.
The DL sex incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all.
Wait, so then he must know who did it.
My memories from that time are
Oh.
foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to try to talk to my late father said the same thing.
Who is this man exactly?
It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder?
Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
Oh, it's like an anniversary thing. December 28th?
Statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
Oh, fuck. Well, it's convenient that it's in 3 days, huh? What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. That's a weird way to phrase that.
Very simple explanation, but it gets the point across.
Yeah, it's just like you can't convict anybody of it anymore.
He's a bit confused, but he got the spirit. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer?
He was.
No, Charles.
Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
Charles, the person that was shot was the defense attorney that got the suspect off. That was weird phrasing. So you were trying.
Got him off, all right.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that.
Oh, okay. What about that?
Who would have thought there'd be a photo?
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
Well, I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me.
Okay.
Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
Yeah, obviously. Who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back. For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know.
A letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay. Well, I guess we should... What's that? An earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! It's calming down. Whew. That was scary. That's also weirdly relevant, too. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Oh. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Is that like a PTSD response, I wonder?
Maybe.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Lot of hearts.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? Want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. He took that a little bit personally. So, what did Miss Hart say?
She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who.
No. Shit don't work like that. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
A cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very act of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Yeah.
It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal.
Yeah, I know, dude. We did. We did this thing.
Gotta give him the letter.
Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Maybe there was an earthquake at the time that his father was shot? Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Hey, that's the first save. That's cool. I'm gonna take a little break. That was a lot of talking.
Sure was. We're about to do a lot more.
We are about to do way more. Okay, I'll be back. I will leave y'all with Mina.
So everyone, getting a new Smash Bros. Announcement tomorrow. If it's Phoenix Wright, I'll buy everyone who's in the chat right now a copy of the game. Ever since like Brawl, I think I've wanted Ace Attorney representation in Smash Bros. It'd be like the coolest thing ever to me. It doesn't even have to be Phoenix. It could be like Franziska or Edgeworth or whoever, as long as it's someone cool. Like Ultimate Marvel 3 proved that you can have Ace Attorney characters work in a fighting game. Heck, they were going to have Franziska in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom as well, but she was canned at the last minute.
Okay, I'm back. I am going to try bumping the side stream down to 720 and see if that helps with our bitrate issues.
Cool.
You don't need a whole 1080.
Nah.
It's text.
I've played this game before multiple times. I think this is like legit one of my most replayed games.
Okay, let's probably save. That would be a good idea. Oh, I didn't refill my coffee. Fuck, hold on. I'll be back.
I have control again. Hello, everyone. How are we doing tonight? That's great. These are tough times, so doing good is good progress. Oh, that's lovely. What did you make yourself for lunch? Snadwich. I like Snadwich. I think my go-to Snadwich is roast beef and mayo with cheese.
Snadwich is
But
good.
Snadwich is very good. So if I'm feeling especially decadent, sometimes I make like a homemade version of like the Publix chicken tender sub with just
Ooh.
like baguette and Caesar dressing, salad. I deep fry some chicken and put it on there. It's good. It's very tasty.
So I've been watching Twin Peaks: The Return lately, and I deeply relate to Dougie's deep desire for coffee. Very good.
You need that damn fine coffee.
I just got to the pie scene, and him saying "damn good" is like, yes, mwah, that's art.
Love it.
That's art.
Love a fan service. That's fan service done right.
Yeah. Karma.
That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god.
A god. Not a single case.
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Didn't we hear the same thing about you, Edgeworth?
Yeah, but you'll why?
Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
You don't understand.
I mean, he'll really do anything.
Oh.
Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
Anything, huh? That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Does Edgeworth actually forge evidence, Mina?
Do you want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, you find out later those are rumors that were fabricated to discredit him, but it's kind of a retcon, I think.
Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Oh, it's the last boss.
Yeah.
Ugh. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20.
Oh, 20 now. That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya, we could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so.
What are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. So no Mia. No Mia for help this time.
No bailout.
We're on our own. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, it's this fucking dude. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Okay.
You seriously think I wouldn't be standing here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness.
Oops. Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
He looks like he'd be in a Castlevania game.
He does, I love it.
Okay, gumshoes first. Let's see how this goes.
Describes the incident now.
Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Okay.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now!
Wait! Mr. Von Karma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Oh, God.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I hate this man too, Charles.
I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
Alright. You received a call from a man.
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there.
She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
What the fuck? That was a really deep objection voice.
Yep. That woman and the man who were called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses.
Ugh.
Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman. The woman who was camping. Lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
I really like the voice you're doing for him. It's very good.
Thank you. I had practice on it because I recently did it in another friend's stream as well.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Is that really a department secret?
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Look forward to your next year's salary review.
Oh, so this is where Edgeworth gets it from, huh?
Yep.
So much to look forward to these days.
Oh god, don't shoot a doomer now. This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts
Oh, I
that do not care about your feelings.
I fucking hate this dude.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections. Yeah, no shit. They're fucked up demonic objections too.
Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue, now.
Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Well, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
Can I look at the gun? Nope.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Ugh. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What?
Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Oh, well, it fired 3 times.
Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective,
Yes, sir.
was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick! What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
What? She's not, like, a lawyer or anything, dude. She's just a chick. Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Huh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Pretty solid case, I gotta say.
Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Yeah, it sure does.
Well, Judge,
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break.
What?
I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge,
Yes?
what are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now!
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes!
Fuck, I hate this guy!
This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? Obviously the prosecuting attorney. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What the fuck, Edgeworth? What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know. Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide? But...
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know.
Phoenix is like Nick with the big tits.
I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really?
Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart.
Oh no, poor Edgeworth. Sorry. Whoops. Sorry, Edgeworth. I mean, I will say it's not looking super great for you right now.
This is not an Edgeworth fan account.
Yeah, I like Edgeworth. I like him a lot.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart please take the stand?
I want to see this guy get trolled like Edgeworth did, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Lotta Hart, you're a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Okay. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Alright. Did she actually see it, though?
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon.
Oh god, yeah, it is this case, isn't it?
I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out on the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There was on the lake but that boat.
Wait, there was only two then.
Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
We got a lot of power stand stuff.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
This, like, tense track is very good.
Yeah.
Order! 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 I will have order!
Well, Judge?
The evidence is decisive. I have very little to doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds the defendant. Whoa! Well, wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
Cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be?
You can't even see who it is in the photo, my dude.
This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty.
That's one word.
You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions.
I'll do one of those things.
You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
I'm sorry? Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yeah, I think so. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this.
I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Oh, God.
Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah. Well, yeah. I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
Should I not press everything here, or should I still press everything?
You can press what you think is relevant.
Okay. I'll do it. Why are you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have anything to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
What? You don't get to make that. You don't get to do that.
Wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
The art book is really cool because it talks about how they designed Von Karma to look like nobility and how he's someone who just throws his power around to get whatever he wants.
Yeah, I can tell.
Good communication of character through design.
Yeah. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She says that already. I asked to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Ugh. So, I mean, the thing that I think is a bit weird is that it was fired 3 times, supposedly, and she only heard 2 bangs.
No.
No?
No, yeah, you're right.
Oh, okay. That did not work.
I mean, that didn't work, but like you're on the right track. Is what I meant. Sorry, I shouldn't have said yes. Though.
Okay, okay.
I'll be more clear next time.
Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
She doesn't sound super confident about that.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Did I ask her about this one already? I think I did. Yeah, and they asked if she was looking at the lake. Yeah, okay. Could you clearly see the 2 men?
Look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
No, absolutely not. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men.
Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradiction.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Are you sure about that?
Unseen voice. Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... I hate this dude.
Mr. Wright. The witness has answered your question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what I'm...
Sustained.
Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately.
Hi, Val. I hope you're doing well.
Hey, Val. Stay warm.
Don't freeze to death.
Understood.
Uh-huh. Nick! Wada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh? But who was that?
It was me.
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta.
This is a big idea. Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
I love Maya so much.
Enough. Judge. Declares the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! Oh my god, I'm not saying all that.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for violent claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
Tell him to get fucked, Judge. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
He is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya?
Oh, fuck. Definitely no strikers this time, huh?
Yeah, this is the attorney version of a heroic sacrifice.
Oh, God.
Heh. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness.
I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Okay.
Oh, clear as day. The man on the boat with Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm gonna press her on that.
Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it. If you can.
Is that a challenge? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Shit. Okay. You very clearly cannot see anything in the photo.
Yeah, so maybe present that one. Let's do, like, if a camera can't see him, there's no way you'd be able to see him with your eyes.
Yeah.
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph.
photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? She looks so funny in her image animation.
It's good. Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please.
Oh, okay. Is that okay? So, like, is this not either a crime or like very, very frowned upon to like, what's it called?
It's called coaching.
Yeah, it's called coaching the witness, right?
Yeah.
Like, you shouldn't do that. But I guess they don't care, do they?
I mean, again, Edgeworth said he will do anything to win.
That's true. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart.
What?
Could you see the defendant last night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then, please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Okay.
You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. See? No problem.
No, that still doesn't make sense. Binoculars don't clear fog. You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one had better be good. Okay. Hold on. I wanna just like read over this. Does the life bar go for the entire trial, or just like that day of the trial?
Just that day of the trial. It recovers every time you get to a recess or a break.
Okay. So, how could you see Edgeworth?
Now hold your horses just a second. You nasty Yankee types would never find a girl where I'm from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is.
Ooh.
No, nobody loves me. She used... Do you mean she used fog-proof binoculars, Starboil? Your camera?
Yeah. It's got an automatic.
What?
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained. Ugh. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars.
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
Camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? It's all I've got. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Well, let's not go that far, Phoenix. Come on. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Yeah, you think? Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm gonna press her on that.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Or, Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Hey, first of all, rude.
Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please.
So, like,
Or the microphone, because why does she have a microphone set up if she was photographing stars?
I don't...
It fits in the lake, too.
Oh, that was it. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
She could just be really dumb.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this.
Gordy.
Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I don't think we have... Okay, wait, let me look, hold on. Like, I think the loud noise of the like the mic should be the thing.
Because the article says that Gordy appeared after a loud noise.
Wait, did it? I don't know if we have that registered in evidence, though.
I think the camera is proof enough.
Yeah, maybe.
I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera.
I hate that. That face is so good.
So funny.
Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged.
Okay, that's true. I don't know how we are supposed to know that because we can't read the article. Did it mention that?
Larry mentioned it when he first gave you the article.
Okay. That is something that should have been cataloged with the evidence, I think.
Probably.
Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers this smart?
Some of us.
So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me.
I don't think Payne is that smart.
So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, do it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey. But that she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Oh my god, is Gordy the real killer? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Wait, was one of the bangs she heard Gordy? Because, like, in the little cutscene that we saw, there was only one shot, but I guess there could have been 3. And it just didn't show
I'm a
us?
research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossing my heart and hoped to fry it.
Is this one of those cases that's going to have, like, a really good twist?
Yeah, there's a few really good twists, yeah.
Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
That would be a first.
Wow, fuck you, dude. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at the cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, it's do or die, huh? Karma's a bitch. Okay. I'm gonna look at our evidence real quick. I think there is something to the fact that it was fired 3 times, but she only heard 2 shots. And the fact that there's only 1 bullet. Like, I don't think you could miss, right? So why were
not point blank, right?
Why was this gun fired 3 times? I mean, it definitely has to have been fired 3 times. Like, that's... They can definitely tell that how many times that gun was fired. So that, I don't think I can contest that. I do think it's strange that she only heard 2. There's only 1 bullet. Yeah, and the cause of death is 1 bullet shot to the heart. But that doesn't mean there were other... That doesn't mean that there weren't other bullets in the body, I guess?
Think of it this way. The reason why Lotta looked out at the first place is because she heard the first bang, right?
Yeah.
And when she looked out, she claimed she saw them on the boat.
Yeah.
So after the first shot, they were both still on the boat.
Oh, yeah. That's true. What was the first bang? Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected.
Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time?
Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope.
Yeah, sniper rifles don't exist.
The lake was smooth as glass. No one was on the shore neither.
I'd better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Car. Yeah, no shit. Thanks, Phoenix. Oh, that was the little thing he says once you reach the end of the testimony.
Yeah.
Indicating to the player that there is a contradiction. There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
I want to see Von Karma like flip out so bad, more than I've ever wanted to see any witness flip out. Okay. I guess I could present this or the camera, but
What's the photograph say?
taken automatically on 12:25 at 12:15 a.m.
And the other photo, what's that one say?
That's a map.
Oh, the map, okay.
Which I suppose. Wait. She couldn't see the entire shore there, but that's. No, she could see most of it, I think.
Yeah.
I guess not the stuff in the top right. Huh. That's not really a contradiction, though. I heard another gunshot. It... Fired 3 times. Bears Prince Edgeworth's right hand. Okay. So there should be 2 photos, also. Shouldn't there?
Potentially, yeah.
There should be a photo of the first shot, a photo of the second shot, and also a third one, probably, because the gun was fired 3 times. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Which makes sense, because she was hunting for Gordy. Of course, she would look right to the lake. Well, would she? Or would she look at her camera? I legitimately cannot find anything here. You know what? I'm just gonna press the rest of it while I think. Then what manner of person are you?
I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner or anything.
Oh.
Maybe just present the Gordy article and just says she was scanning the lake for the boat or whatever, or she was just looking at the boat.
Yeah, maybe.
Yep,
I'm just gonna skip through this.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't think this is gonna be relevant. A UFO? Oh.
There's a UFO just
Never
hanging
mind.
in the sky.
Never mind, I don't want to skip this. UFO?
You know, unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer.
I see. What kind of a shaky basis for a career? What kind of a shaky basis for a career?
Yeah, there wasn't much else. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Do the article.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
There we go.
It's always reassuring to hear the music stop.
I know, it's like a whew moment.
Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person to be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all.
So you weren't a witness at all?
I kind of got excited. I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right.
Oh God.
That's why I took the photo and...
Can we... Wait.
Goodness, that's enough.
No, she totally has that decisive proof that we need, huh?
You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Yeah. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Show it. What the fuck else do we have? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. That line is in this a lot, huh? You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
Get wrecked! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
There it is.
Wait, okay, we still can't see who the fuck it is. We still cannot see who was firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement.
Hold on. That's a left hand.
It sure is.
It sure is a left hand, isn't it?
It sure is. And little good it has done any of us. That is why I've requested she not show it.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination...
It's over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness.
She's not really a decisive witness.
What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement.
Yeah.
Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Bop.
Boop.
Boop.
Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. The gun. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Fuck yeah, we do it.
We do it.
Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. There he was there. Was he there? I think Larry was there, but I don't think we want to pin this on Larry.
Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
But what?
Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
Then, the distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
Phoenix helping out all the Americans.
Yeah.
There is no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Why was that not already in the autopsy report?
He was hiding it.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood.
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Does Von Karma usually get these done in a day?
Yeah.
Whew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No. I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around.
Hmm.
Look, I'm going to go check on Maya.
Oh. Right.
What?
Tell her something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Huh. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? It probably would kill him, I feel.
Yeah.
I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Good. Good, because I thought that was fishy. I heard, and it specifically says I heard 2 sounds like gunshots. 2. Okay, let's take another break. This is a fucking good case.
I know, I freaking love this. Is such a brilliant case.
I am
It hasn't
very
even gotten to
intrigued.
it hasn't even gotten to the good part yet.
Oh, it's very good. I fucking hate Von Karma. Fuck that dude.
He's an amazing antagonist. Like, I hate him, but like, God, they do a good job of like establishing how much of a twat he is within like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's sort of similar to like Dio. Dio's obviously a shitty person, but God, he's a good villain, and I think it's the same with
Yeah.
Von Karma.
Definitely.
Okay, I will be back.
Me too.
Okay, I'm back. I have had pizza. I have gone to the bathroom. I've refilled my coffee. I'm good to go.
Welcome back.
I think we'll stop at the start of, like, the second day of the trial, because that's probably going to be fairly long, I feel.
I think the second days are the shortest. It's the third day that's the longest.
Okay. Okay, maybe we'll do that then. Maya? Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Maya has a strong sense of justice.
Yeah.
Cotterpin is here. Hello, Cotterpin Doozer. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. It does seem appropriate, maybe in the context of, like, lore that Mia is not present for this one. I wonder if she's, like, actively, like, not letting Maya reach her. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Oh. Why is that?
He goes shopping on Boxing Day.
Oh, yeah, it's Boxing Day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh, that's fucked up. I don't like that. I can only go to these places from the detention center? Or can I go to the law office as well? Oh, wait, why would I go here? It was quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to go get... Yeah.
No, examine the plant.
Plant? Why the plant? Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Oh, okay.
That's why.
That's why?
This is important.
Is it important?
I like Charlie.
There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Beyonce. Oh. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh yeah, the other one. Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. I'm going to assume that the other witness is the person who actually did the murder. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. That's odd. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes.
It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Did that rhyme?
He used his eyes twice.
Oh.
So I guess technically it did rhyme.
Yeah, it was kind of a rhyme.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She is not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, you were so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Latin rhyme. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
He's still sitting there.
Yeah. I love... Edgeworth's so good, actually, though.
Yeah.
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too.
Yeah, like Edgeworth is super rich. He's got like a super nice sports car and whatever.
Oh. I mean, he is like one of the best prosecuting attorneys, so I guess that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really feel like there's going to be much for me to see here, huh?
Not much.
I should go maybe get Maya? I never disliked Edgeworth. I was the one constantly telling you guys, hey, maybe save your Edgeworth hate. Maybe tuck that in your pocket. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you.
Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Edgeworth has done no crimes, though, Needle. Well, until future retcons.
What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any.
What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about me. I should leave her alone. Being a prosecutor is a crime. Yeah, well, yeah. Sure. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, it's Lotta!
Yeah, I really did it today.
But what did we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility.
Yeah, it super is, Lotta.
But I just went up there and started blabbering any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta.
So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time, though.
The next time I witness a murder? Right! You mean the first time you witness a murder? Yeah, that's a fair point, Nick. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket stardom.
All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not?
I like how she's more concerned about the image of Southerners, but not herself.
Yeah, she's like, I do not represent all southerners.
Well, what do we do, Nick? Fine, we deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
We don't got any of that, though. Whoa! Gordy! But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay?
Yes, I am a huge bimbo, but we aren't all huge bimbos.
You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Didn't Edgeworth say that he was there looking for Gordy? What? Hello? What's that? How did they get that up in such a short amount of time? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Where did she get this?
She's a Steel Samurai, merch representative.
Wow, that's real impressive she can find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right, I thought they didn't cancel Steel Samurai.
No, they folded it into Pink Princess.
Oh. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in Cordal, right? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Why are you telling him that? That's not
She's a
cool.
gremlin. She's the Chaos Gremlin.
That's true. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. He is full of hot air.
Or you can always present stuff to people.
Oh, right. Forgot about that.
Hey, y'all.
We didn't find
Well.
anything.
Y'all find anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It's cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry, it's nice. What about my film?
Nick, pay the lady. Alright, let's go back to Larry. What can I present to Larry? Can I... What are you talking about, Mina? What would I present to Larry?
Well, you want to know more information about Gordy, right?
Oh, yeah, right. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Oh, well that's not helpful.
Maybe to the rental shop?
Oh. We went there and there was nobody there, but I guess there could be somebody there now. Nope. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Nothing. I'm gonna go talk. I'm gonna see if I can go talk to Edgeworth. Looks like Edgeworth is still in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Oh, alright. Dick, do you know anything about Gordy?
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
I like Dick.
Sorry to disappoint
Sure
you,
do.
pal.
I didn't realize what I said until I said it. Okay, so he doesn't know about anything about Gordy either. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. What? Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? That's not helpful. Well. Let's go. Actually, okay. It just dawned on me what they saw.
Mm.
I know exactly what they saw. Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These steel samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Can we ask Larry about that? No. That has to be it, though. They saw the Steel Samurai thing, not a lake monster. Yeah, that's definitely it. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick. Wait. We had this already.
Yeah.
Just repeats that dialogue, I guess. Wait, is that... Where's... You just kind of... I'm gonna look around here a little bit. Alright. Maybe we can go... talk to Lotta.
There's something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore.
Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
Oh no! What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO.
A UFO? A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Oh, that's probably for the best. Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right. What do you... Oh, wait, this is just the same... Why was that not checked off?
Yeah, that's weird. Huh.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's weird. You know, I was wondering,
Yeah?
what if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did?
Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this don't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy. Hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do you think I am?
The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Okay. But I do have a pretty good idea of what that is. Would that be like the Steel Samurai's hand, maybe, then? Hey, I'm gonna present this to you again. No. Larry totally knows, doesn't he? Look at how much he's sweating. Okay, I don't really know. Oh, we didn't actually talk to Dick, huh?
Yeah.
How was the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
That says
Huh?
so much about how his brain works.
Yeah.
He's asked, do you know the monster? He goes, well, I don't know him. I'm on a first name basis with him.
I was legitimately thinking the same thing.
Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Oh, cool.
This is one of the more famous. It's iconic.
Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy. Oh my god, it's a puppo.
Yeah, that's based on Shutakumi's real life dog, who is a Shiba Inu named Missile.
Aw, that's so good. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, take this. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. That's a good point. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Am I gonna have to use all of them?
No, you only need one of them. The other two just give you comedy scenes, I think.
Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. Alright. What is... What? How is Missile gonna help? Hey, Nick! Hmm? Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives.
I just love, like, he forgot about Missile, so Maya was just bugging him like the entire way there.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh my god! What's wrong, Missile? Oh my god. Missile! Missile! Oh my god, does he just hate Larry? Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! Oh. I see. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. Sorry, Larry, that dog is gonna shit later. Oh my god. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time.
Everyone's getting their livelihood ruined today.
Is that all we get with Missile?
I think so.
Hey, look at this dog. Look at this little guy. Hey, Lotta!
Oh, cute. He yours?
He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile.
Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniffer things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. Also, for unrelated reasons, I need to go clean my van real quick.
I hadn't thought about that. Oh yeah. She would absolutely have weed stashed in there. Okay, that's the... Hey, I wanted to show Edgeworth the dog. And Grossberg's not here either. Nobody else we can show the dog to, I guess. Hey, Dick, this dog sucks.
Hey, Dick, I hate your dog.
sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Okay, so let's go fishing again. Where can I go fishing exactly? Wait, we're totally gonna find something, aren't we? How would I use it?
Maybe just present it to someone?
Oh yeah, I guess I could present it to like Larry. Hey Larry, look at this. Check this shit out.
This day is just continuously hassling Larry and ruining his livelihood.
You know you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry, I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really gonna try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth, yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. What does that mean? Oh. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Phoenix! Nick, how could you?
Unforgivable.
I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oh, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. I like her little determined face. It's so cute.
Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll.
Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Hey, Lotta, check this shit out. You have bait? Lotta, wait! We're catching Gordy.
Fishing pole? Are you your doggone mind?
Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks. I don't believe it. Okay, that's not it then.
But hey, at least you got these humorous scenes.
That was a good one. It's always worth it to see Maya's little determined face. Oh! No, it does make sense to use a metal detector, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, I got an achievement for getting all of them.
Did you get the achievement for pressing water during the trial as well?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's too bad.
Hey. Check this shit out, Larry. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I am a mere seller of hot dogs. Alright, that's fair.
I'm a simple hot dog salesman.
I'm a simple hot dog salesman. All I know about is my wares. Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector.
I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's being eaten people's watches or spare change or something.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Okay, let's go to... Because this whole area has been nothing right so far. There we go. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Because you're small and nimble. Nick! Look! Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. Oh my god, did they see a fucking air tank? I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
She gets more despondent with every word he says.
Yeah. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Phoenix just complains throughout all of these investigations.
He's a big grump.
Hey, what's this?
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this our tank yours?
Well, why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships.
Look, why would I need an air tank anyway? To inflate something. Or... No, to inflate something. Or...
But maybe.
But
Or-
maybe...
But maybe.
But maybe... You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
No, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected.
It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on.
Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the steel samurai up with that. And then... Oh my god. I like the steel samurai music, like, popping in for that.
It's so good.
The valve busted open and made this incredible It made a bang. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out there every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kyonsei gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last, on
Christmas Eve?
It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last
was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yeah. Larry Butts did the murder. It all makes sense. Someone was trying to steal the steel samurai, and he killed them over it.
So you get for messing with his business.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the information y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Gordy don't real.
What? Like, we found him is just gonna result in Nick telling her about what happened, and also this. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is...
Is out there somewhere.
The truth is out there. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. It's like we're in an actual trial. Larry's air tank? Oh my god, it's actually playing the trial music too.
Yep. What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me?
But what exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it up. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
Oh my god. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream.
Yeah, I feel really bad about this, actually. I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Interesting. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, that of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know?
Yeah, I know. It never came up. Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
That will probably be helpful, actually.
Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Oh. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butt into shape. That's good. Can I, like, look at the photo? No, I can't.
Nah, it's just a lake.
It's just a lake. Hey, Larry, what's up? Just gonna sneak by you real quick.
Hey, Nick. Never mind.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Sure. We already have.
You can move inside now.
Can I move inside now? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's this oh my god, with the parrot! Do you wanna voice this old man?
Sure. Meg, is that you?
Ah!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
You have a good, like, weird old homeless man voice.
I'm just doing Jasper from The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah! Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You run to pasta shop while I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear, glad to hear. You made your old man proud.
Worthy, is that a BB?
When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think.
That is a BB. That's a good amount.
How am I supposed to keep this place running an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home.
Hello? Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
That is an awful name for a pasta place. Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief. Ain't it, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Hey, yep.
I love this old man. He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved.
Oh. Hello? The pasta shop?
Hey, yep. Think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes.
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
The dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta Wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes.
you know the best pasta's always made west of the Rockies, don't you know?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we ain't gotten much orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, wanna ride in one of your boats?" That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Wait, but the sign up in the top of the building says boat rentals. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Parrot. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Ollie, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute. Maya's found a new friend. I love Maya a lot. How do we wake this old man up? Bird. Look at this bird. Have you seen this bird?
Listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor patch that we were talking about? Our rainbow lioli? Fair last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might.
You can keep examining.
Yeah. Here's a fishing rod. This fishing pole looks expensive. Or not? Wow, he has a television in here too. Does he live in here?
Yeah.
Oh. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Hey, Maya, what the fuck?
I just love the imagery of Maya walking over to this old man's safe and trying to pry it.
He has a kotatsu. Oh, yep. Sure. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. I like how they call that an electric blanket on a table and not
Yeah.
a kotatsu. Localization. California.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That's a good point. Wow, there are a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh. That's weird. Why is that weird? Because the lake would obviously be fresh water. Why are those there? That can't be relevant to anything.
Memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Is he not the witness? Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? What the fuck? Oh, right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. Are you gonna rob this old man, Maya? And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Okay, but like... Could we show evidence to Polly?
No. You can show evidence to him, though.
Yeah, that's true. Present. Can I show him this?
Oh, this is just the same thing we had before.
Oh yeah, this is what he says when he doesn't have anything to say, huh?
Yeah.
What about... This'll probably be nothing. Yeah. Hey, look at this gun. Let us in that safe, old man. Try everything with everything.
Maybe you've exhausted him for now.
Maybe, but... we didn't get anything out of it. But we do know about Polly now, and I think that's probably what we came here to get. I would assume. But I see no other way to get progress, though.
You can check if Edgeworth's out yet.
Hey. Oh, she's not here anymore.
Yeah, she's packing up.
Let's go... Hey... Oh? Detective Gumshoe was in here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay, it has to be him then. Unless Edgeworth is at the detention center. Nope. Hey, wait. This could be it. Nope. Good song, though. Okay, yeah. Let's just show that old man every single thing. Hey. You see this? This would be a lot quicker if he didn't have to wake up every time.
Yeah. Just flash your badge at him.
That might actually work. Hey, check this out. Oh!
Lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. I wonder if that's a reference to anything.
I have no idea.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, eh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
This case is over and done. You run the wet noodle.
Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
But wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Mig.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? He's awake at least. Oh.
I think you can show him like evidence now.
Hey, bud. Check this shit out.
Hey, yep. I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
What? Dad, you know something about this?
Hey, yep. The other night, out in the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all.
Okay, hey.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
Yeah, it tends to be dark at night. It was after midnight, but okay.
And I heard this bang. So I looked outside. And I heard another one. Bang.
Okay, so the first bang was... No, that wasn't Larry.
A little while later, this boat comes back. The young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Who? Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember?
Oh, you mean Larry?
He was wearing that tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing on his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Oh.
Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Ah! Whoa! Huh? What? Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. What the fuck? What? The Deal 6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean dad. He's sleeping. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. What the fuck? And hey, Larry, what's up? Bye. He looks older than 50. Yeah. What? Yeah? He's an old man. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. You know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. He's an odd bird, huh? Decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lana Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. That does sound very suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know more about the DL6 incident. Is the DL6 accused guy that went free was supposed to be about 50, right? Was he? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what Edgeworth said.
Oh, they said... Oh, yeah, he'd be about 80 now, right?
No, he would be with 50 now.
No, yeah, that's what I meant. I don't know why I said 80. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with his current case. Well, he could be 50 and just doesn't take very good care of himself. Tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading that file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you could convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. How? We don't have anything for that now, do we?
You got Polly.
I got Polly. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Yeah, Hey, that's not necessary. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Oh, that's exciting. I feel like this is going to be a very interesting thing.
Yes, maybe.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Oh, okay. I guess that's how they do it, gameplay-wise. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Oh. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Yeah, that makes sense. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. I like how even, like, the UI is shaking.
Only the text gets to stay still.
Yeah. I guess that would make it hard to read. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. And that would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Oh! Edgeworth's dad would be 50. I don't
You're talking about the suspect of the murderer as well. They were the same age.
Oh, okay. He had lost that
Also-
day's case in court. Oh, what?
Edgeworth's dad was modeled after and named after Gregory Peck, the actor. He played Atticus Finch in
That's
the
exactly who.
Mockingbird.
That's exactly who I was thinking,
Yeah.
but didn't want to say it lest I look stupid. And got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Is that like a serial killer MO? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. That's a closed-door case, huh?
Locked room mystery.
Locked room mystery. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. Suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? I don't know. Maybe it could be some guy that we recently met who has memory issues or something. He may be closer than we think. Yeah, that dude is definitely Yogi Needle. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Is that not the same as the game just saying that we took the whole thing? That's
Trying to be
functionally
at least somewhat
identical.
realistic.
That's probably all we'll be able to find here. No, well, what's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. What is the lifespan of a parrot?
They're pretty long. They live like 30 years, I think.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I did not know that. Okay, I need to pee, so I'll be back. Then we'll finish off this trial.
Okay, yeah, I just checked. So some parrots can live 50 years, some can live 95 years.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Parrots be old.
Parrots are pretty cool.
Parrots are very cool. Okay, I'll be back.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
I
back.
kind of want to listen to Pepper Steak, though. Oh well. Alright. Let's do, Why does it say day 3 trial?
Because this is the third day of the trial.
But... doesn't that mean it's the last day?
No, you have 3 days of trials.
Right. It said
So
day...
the trial started on day 2. So you
I
get
see.
days 2, 3, and 4 to finish the case.
Oh, I see.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements. So...
What?
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
What?
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Why is that an objection?
Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
Oh, okay, I guess this will be a short trial.
I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The White Noodle, at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him to, Mr. Wright. Bah!
Are you not supposed to do that?
I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
Memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years.
Oh.
Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Did this man lose his memory, say, 15 years ago or so?
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
I like this old man.
He's a fun character. It was night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep.
So it's... Okay.
You know it's coming.
Yeah.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual.
What a weird restaurant.
And I heard a bang.
Alright. Oh.
And I looked out the window, saw a boat just floating on the lake. But I heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
What the fuck, dude?
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
You can't just say that.
Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? Yes. But Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh. He's very upset about that. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You...
He's such a loser.
That was
honestly.
so meaningless. It meant nothing.
It's just to show how much of a loser he is. He's like, you think he's gonna be all animated, like, yeah, I'll finish this in 3 minutes, and 3 minutes pass, and he goes, well, I guess that's it. There's always joke answers, Needle. There's so many, like, weird joke endings you can get by picking the obviously wrong answer.
Would that give me, like, an ending? Or, like, would that, like, be a game over if I chose one of the bad ones?
I can't remember if that one is, but some of them legitimately are.
Oh, okay.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
He fell asleep.
I asked him, and he remembered.
Did you ask him, or did you coach him?
Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You'll see. Continue.
I don't think this man is fit to stand trial.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess probably could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot.
Don't be so hard on the girl, Kitty boy. The prosecution concedes that we proved the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Alright.
And where do the bangs seem to come from?
Lake, I figure.
Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue.
Why is this old man so sleepy?
That's what old people do.
I guess so.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. Couldn't see clearly. On account of my glaucoma. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
No, Needle, the caretaker was talking about the parrot, not the judge.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time?
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window?
Yep. By my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. It was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this.
Is that like Phoenix's catchphrase at this point?
The man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
That doesn't mean he did it.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too.
Did his mouth animate and look like a sensor bar for a second? Or did I just half see that?
No, his mouth, his default mouth one like that, it just has the black bar in the middle.
Okay.
Like his teeth are like gritted but open, kind of.
Yeah. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Fuck this guy. Nick! I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? In the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired.
But
You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
but if he wiped his prints after, you wouldn't have gotten any prints.
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
This man is very stupid.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Raise an objection.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of laws, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, then show us proof.
Ugh.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Yay, the determined face! Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
He already has.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Wait, what?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What the fuck? Who said that?
Who said that just now?
Huh?
What?
What the fuck, Larry?
Larry? What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh my god.
Savior.
Kangaroo court. Order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did, a gunshot, that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify, let me testify. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Larry.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court.
Won't be the last, I'm sure.
Absolutely not.
I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. All the warriors.
Yeah, I love this case because every single phase feels like a life or death struggle.
Yeah, this is tense as fuck. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. You could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay, wait, how did she... Spirit medium, whatever. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess.
I like it. The judge is slowly regaining control of his court.
Yeah. This hard counters him.
Yeah.
Von Karma is coaching.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Larry's the dumbass wild card that he needed.
After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Oh yeah, he can't coach Larry. Larry's a good dude.
Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
Yeah, that's important information that we haven't gotten yet.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected.
This is the first time he's ever had to deal with Larry.
Yeah. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. That's scary. Oh. This is kind of like a bookend, isn't it? Considering Larry was like the first accused and now he's like a witness in what
Sure
used
is.
to be the last trial.
It sure is.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Okay.
That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Yeah. Alright. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
Yep, you could definitely say that. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12 o'clock, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. So, hey. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Yeah, right. Where did this sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Wait, he only heard one gunshot. So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I like how this one is specifically worded so I can point it out as a contradiction.
Yeah, it's a puzzle game logic.
Well, wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Most useless witness. Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, You were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes! Your Honor.
Booing, they were saying boo us. Boo us.
Please, allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What was he saying exactly, Larry? You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. What is the problem here? Just that he's like a bad witness, I guess?
Yeah, that he's leaving information out like all over the place.
Yeah.
Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
From that
into
devil...
that electronic drum and bass
From that devil music. True enough, it is difficult to believe...
in Germany is that crapping music.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I mean, the obviously relevant one, I think, is what he heard the DJ say. What did she say?
Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could doing what the radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. It's almost Christmas. Almost Christmas, huh?
Almost Christmas.
Let's press on that just to check. Are you sure? Of course I am. She said that she had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Do you think? Okay. So it was almost
photo,
Christmas.
Yeah.
Which photo though? The empty lake or
the lake, the first one, because it was taken at 12:15.
Oh yeah, the music stopped. Larry, Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy, he says, sweating. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas!
There it is.
We do it! That's the line! Say the line, Phoenix!
Yay.
Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was in the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25. Oh, 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
He was accused of murder before.
But what? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I think he's right.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
I think I do.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Okay, well, fired 3 times.
And remember the second photograph as well, taken at 11:50.
Yeah, but that wouldn't show that there was a gunshot.
It only was triggered by loud noises.
Oh yeah.
Look at this photograph!
Every time I do it, makes me laugh.
Yeah, it does make me laugh every time.
This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
What does that mean, though?
Phoenix is saying this, but I don't think even he knows what it means. Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes.
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
No, absolutely not, actually.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot?
The gun.
This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Finally, we get to bring that up.
Yep.
When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
I love him, like, idly clenching his coat.
Yeah.
That's like a weird tell that, like, he's maybe not fully in control of this.
Yeah, it's like an exaggeration of what Edgeworth is. Edgeworth just gently squeezes his bicep when he's thinking, but Von Karma, like, friggin' clenches it.
Yeah.
One at 11:50. Another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Self-defense? What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
I don't like that. That makes me nervous. Oh no! What the fuck?
Okay, we're back. We're back.
Oh, are we back?
Cool, alright, okay.
Okay, that
So-
was weird.
You finally realize the truth.
I don't know what happened there.
I
I-
don't know, both streams just froze for me all of a sudden, I don't know why.
I'm like, my internet literally died that time. I don't
Right.
know what was up with that. Oh, it's kind of snowing, so maybe, I don't know.
There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12 o'clock 15. 12:15 o'clock. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat were.
So here's the thing. Here's the issue with Phoenix knowing things and having ideas that we don't. I don't have a good answer for this.
Well, let's just choose process of elimination. So Phoenix's theory is that the murderer killed Hammond.
It can't be Edgeworth then. So it has to be this.
No, because the Phoenix's theory is that Hammond was killed by the murderer 25 minutes before Edgeworth got on the boat.
So it could be Edgeworth and the murderer?
If Hammond is dead, there's only one option it can be.
Is there? If Hammond is dead.
If Hammond is dead, then Hammond can't be in the boat, right?
Hammond cannot be in the boat, that's true. So it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer.
Yeah.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know?
Bah. Again, you've wasted my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Well, where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Probably over here. Where else would it take place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with a victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. I love that boat aimlessly wandering around the lake. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay, so even he doesn't know what's happening. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around...
my sandals. That's a shooting.
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
I would say to create a witness.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Alright, he's spinning a yarn.
Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Alright.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Oh, it's weird seeing him there.
You know?
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake on midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important.
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Oh? Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness is like disappeared, man. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Is this Shaggy?
But find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
He flew the coop?
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
I think we know who he is already. Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah.
Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony.
Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Yeah, it really does. I mean, also, most of the time it is you on trial instead of your clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but...
Gay, homosexual, gay.
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
What the fuck? Hey man, don't tell us this right now. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Hey man, that sucks. Alright, well, I think we're gonna leave it there for the night. It's a long trial.
Yep, it was the longest case in the game until the 5th case came along.
Oh, and the 5th case is gonna take us even longer.
Oh, hell yeah, it will.
Did you say it's as long as the rest of the game?
It's about half as long as the rest of the game. So I think
Oh.
the average case in this game is 3 to 4 hours, not counting the first case, which is like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So 2, 3, and 4 are between like 3 and 4 hours. 4 is a little bit longer. I think 5 is like 6 or 7 hours.
Oh my god. Yeah, that'll be at least 2 streams, I think. Maybe we'll probably start that on Thursday. And then I guess next
I think you should let. I think based on how 4 ends, I think you should let 4 sit for a little bit and then start 5 next week, maybe.
Okay. Okay. Then I guess maybe we'll play Dead by Daylight after we finish case 4 on Thursday.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That would be fun. Okay.
'Cause I think case 4's end is really powerful. You don't want to undercut that by immediately just jumping into the 5th one right away.
That's fair. That makes sense. It's like watching Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Anyway, so thank you for joining me today, Mina.
It was my pleasure as always. I always love doing this.
It's it's always very, very fun to have you on stream. Every time.
Thank you.
So you have a good night. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna do my outro and all my talking stuff. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So tomorrow we are going to continue Mega Man Legends 2. I've done a bit of grinding in that, so we should maybe get through the quack thing a little bit easier. Yeah, I think that's about all I have to say. As always, I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.